Okay, well, good afternoon. We are going to be streaming today 7th Saga, full speedrun, no tune-up glitch, and I am going to be using Lux as the main character, so this is going to be a different route than what I normally do. I know in the past I've done it with Esuna and with Legis, but this time it's going to be Lux. So one of the cool things about this game is that you can really pick and choose different characters to see who seems like, based on their stats and based on their skills, who will do the best and who will be the fastest in the speed run. So I think with that being said, we're going to go ahead and get started here. So let me make sure my controller's up and running. I actually didn't test that yet. Okay, there we go. So we got Lux there, and let's go. And I also have a slightly different strategy here of how I am going to be even doing the beginning grind part as well. So I'm going to start out just doing the usual here, going and grabbing the mirror along with the other treasure chest items. Now, get that Potion 1 lady on the way out. Sell everything we got here and buy some items that we're actually going to need here at the beginning of this game. So we're going to buy 4 Potion 1s. And a Potion 2. And 4 B powers. And when we go back out here, we're going to get a free Potion 1 from this lady. Okay. Now we'll go take some fights here. 5 fights should get Lux level 2. They'll just stop dodging each other. Okay, 2 down, 3 to go. Now, if you get like a couple of wyverns, then it might be potentially 4 fights, but wyverns are a little harder to kill. Ah, now we got both. Take out the hermit first. Now we'll deal with this guy. Hopefully he won't be dodging too much. wyverns as they tend to dodge a lot. Okay, so technically that's like 3... Oh, no, we got it. Level 2. Cool. Alright, speed is down. That's something I don't like to see, but... Alright, I guess I can take one more fight here. Oop, another wyvern. There we got him. Okay. Rablesk time. Go over, grab this protection seed here. And we might have a little bit of money for a couple of potion ones here. Yep, we actually have exactly enough for 3 potion ones and a stay at the inn. Okay, now we are going to step into the House of Healing over here. I gotta watch the movements of this guy, because what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna basically find out where we are on the RNG, so that, okay, down, and then what that's gonna do is I'm basically gonna force a +4, it should be down, I'm just gonna go out and come back in. That's gonna force a +4 on that protection seed. Okay, left, up, left, and then down. Okay, now we can use it. +4, cool. Okay, now we're gonna head out, and we are gonna head into the castle, into Ramus's castle. Well, I don't know if it's technically Ramus's castle, but we're gonna head in there right now. Knocking out some of these guys on the way. And part of the reason I do the protection seed is we're going to go over here next and get the P seed, the power seed, and usually you get a few extra encounters that way. So with that protection seed, that's going to help Lux to handle these guys a little better. That I absolutely don't care about. That's fine. Okay. And we got an emerald too. That's always a nice bonus. I'm not purposely going out of my way to take fights, but I'll take them as they come, so that's pretty much where I'm at. I'm going to actually do defend attack here. Actually, maybe I should just do regular attacks. Even this guy right now is doing some dodging, so I'd rather... There we go. Those guys take a little longer to beat, but especially at this level. Do you know what I'm actually going to do here? I am going to pop a potion 1 just because if you use it in battle it takes longer, so I'd rather use it on, I don't know if you call it the overworld, but when you're not in a fight. Just slightly faster. And pretty soon Lux should be learning, or be reaching level 3. So we're just kind of grinding here as we go. These guys do dodge a lot, but they're a little easier. They have less HP than the statues do, and their defense is lower, so in that sense they're a little easier to kill for Lux. Now if we were using Esuna, that would be a lot different, because Esuna basically has to have MP in order to pretty much do anything. So with the Chimeras taking her MP, that can be pretty bad. So, but with Lux, since he's just attacking, it's not as much of an issue. Actually, it's not really an issue at all. Cool, we actually dodged all of them. Okay, we might hit this guy though. No, he stepped out of the way for us, that was nice. This guy we hit, okay. That's all right, because I don't mind taking a little bit more. Ooh, 2 of them. All right, hopefully we can get them knocked out. All right, that's fine. I really don't want to have to use another potion if possible, but I might have to. Wait, we might be okay, because when I hit Ramus, I don't want to have like full health on Ramus. Okay, that's fine. Ooh, this is getting really close. Cool. All right, we got him. Level 3. Down on speed again. Okay, that's not good, because Lux is slow as it is, and when he's down on speed, that can make it even more challenging. You know what? I'm gonna pop a potion, because... Oop! I popped the potion, and then they got right out of the way. Okay, whatever. Alright, now we just gotta die to Ramus. Probably do it twice here. There we go. Okay. That's what we want. We purposely die to Ramus the first time. That opens up the opportunity to get the whistle. And then, once we get the whistle, then we can one-shot Ramus with the whistle. So, we go in here, we had to talk to this lady. She tells the whole story of Ramus, giving a history about him, and then... Oops. Okay. And then we go over here and talk to this guy, and he will give us the whistle. Now that will only trigger if you've died to Ramus. If you try to do it before encountering Ramus, then you don't get it, so. And then I'm going to do just a quick save here, because I'm going to do another one of those manips. Let's see where we are at on the RNG, and then we can get a +4 on that power seed. All right, up, left, right, down, up, up. All right, let me step out here, because I gotta step out again here, because he's either gonna go left or up here. Left and then up, and then we can use it. There it is, +4. Let's go. So with, oops, that power seed, now Lux should be even stronger now when he gets into these fights. All right, so it's like a, all right. Of course, we got the wyverns dodging, but he might be able to one-shot the wyverns at this point. Yeah, so that's going to make these fights go a lot quicker. But we're not really going to be grinding too much out here, because once we kill Ramus, he gives a lot of experience, and that's going to bring us close to where I want to be. I want to be at level 6 before heading into the Cave of Earth, at least for the first trip in. But then I'm going to be doing most of my grinding in the Cave of Earth, so at least for this portion. That's some of the changes I'm doing to the routing here. I'm also going down here to get the topaz because I'm going to be buying a lot of items, so I want to have the topaz to make sure I can get everything I want. So now Lux is doing a lot more damage to these statues. The fights should be going a lot quicker now in here. So coming down here, I know some people kind of consider it like a waste of time, but the way I see it is I'm still doing some grinding anyway. So since I'm doing grinding and getting experience, I don't really see it as much of a waste of time. So that's kind of my reasoning behind it. And we get bonus emerald too. Doesn't always happen, but that's just depending on the RNG. Okay. All right, topaz. There's level 4. Alright, up on speed, so that's sort of making up for the being down on speed earlier. Not quite, but I'm going to pop a potion 1 here just so I don't have to do it in battle. Once you get to level 4 like this, then the fights go even quicker. It really makes a difference for Lux when he's at a lower level versus a higher. Like when he levels, he really gets good stats that are noticeably different. Now we're heading straight to Ramus, although I might grab the opal before fighting Ramus. So we're going to go straight down this way. If you'll notice on the splitter, I do have a few new splits up here. That's just basically when I hit those particular levels, and that's just going to be more as a benchmark just so I can compare it with other runners and also with my own runs too, just to kind of see how this particular strategy compares to other people's strategies. So generally don't like to have too many splits, but at least for this part of the run. Okay, we should be getting right up to Ramus here without any more encounters. Okay, so now we're going to use the whistle, knock him out, and we're going to get a good chunk of experience, which should level Lux up either 1 or 2 levels, so. got level 5 here. If we don't get level 6, then we'll... Okay, so we're gonna do a little bit of grinding when we get outside, and then once we hit level 6, then we're gonna head into the Cave of Earth. We're gonna basically raid the A Seed and the Antid, gonna come out of the Cave of Earth, and then we're gonna manipulate the A Seed, and we're going to get, and then we're gonna do all our shopping, and then we're gonna basically be in the Cave of Earth the rest of the time grinding. Lux up to level 12. And having a level 12 Lux is gonna make the next few walks a lot easier. Going to Bonrose, Zealous, Melanam, all those places, so. So we're gonna go get level 6 here. And we should be relatively close too, so. And the reason I'm going to be doing a little more grinding in the Cave of Earth is, see, these guys are given like anywhere from 26 to 33 experience. The undeads give 88. So in that sense, we could generally get a lot more experience for the fights that we take. So that is my main thinking behind it. And then once you get out of the Cave of Earth and you start hitting the androids, man-rots and everything, the androids are a lot more challenging for 88 experience, so I think it makes a lot more sense to grind in the Cave of Earth, where the undeads are easier than trying to go after the harder androids for the same amount of experience. There it is, level 6. And up on speed again. Okay, so that I think is going to balance out those down on speeds that we had. So let's head in here. I'm not going to purposely try to take fights, although Lux can handle them at this point. So we're just going to go up here. We're going to, take a fight or two here, but here and there. The only thing I should have done here is I should have used an herb before this fight, but that's fine. I think we'll be okay. As long as I don't get crit here by that undead. Okay. There we go. Okay, and then these guys should be pretty simple here. Alright, so that's a lot of experience there. So we're just raiding these two chests here. And then we're going to head right back out. Yeah, I don't care, I'll take another fight. Just slow down a little bit so I can encounter those guys. But the main reason why I want to get that A seed on is because Lux can, or these guys can dodge Lux pretty often, so when we get that A seed on, then basically, like that. Alright, and we gotta do that, so it just kind of makes the fights go a little smoother. And one of the things that allows me to go in here at level 6 is at the beginning when we manipulate that protection seed and the power seed, that basically puts Lux in a place where he's able to handle the fights against the undeads at level 6. So. Now we'll just take a few fights out here, but they're not supposed to be dodging. Now, it might look like I'm behind on my splits, but that's just because that was a different method. And that was also with Esuna, too. And Esuna does tend to be pretty quick at the beginning. She gets slower later on in the game, but at the beginning, Esuna can be quicker. Of all the fights, this is probably the one that I would prefer getting, just because we can get 99 experience from these three guys, so that is probably a more efficient use of our time at this point. Got a couple of potion ones, that's always helpful. Alright, now we'll go back up here to Rablesk. And do our shopping trip. Okay, so we gotta sell the topaz and sell the opal. And we're gonna buy, oh wait, we also gotta sell the antid. And we're gonna buy some potion 2s. I'm going to buy 8 of them. And then I'm just going to buy 1 Emerb, and then we're going to buy the rest Beepertex. And the Beepertex are there to help protect us when we're doing some of the more dangerous walks to Melanam. Now we're going to stay at the inn. Okay, and now we can go manipulate that A seed that we picked up in the Cave of Earth. So again, just going to watch this guy's movements. Right, down, right, up, left, left. Okay, right. Okay, let's do it now. Got it. Let's go. So now we're faster. It's almost like being 1 level ahead of where Lux would normally be at right now. So even though we're level 6, it's almost like being at level 7 right now. So in that sense, that's gonna basically allow us to do more grinding in the Cave of Earth and and it's gonna make the grind go quicker because overall he has his stats boosted up, so that's gonna help him to be able to grind quicker and quicker as we go through this grind. So now we're just gonna, this is probably gonna be one of the more boring parts of the run where we're just gonna be fighting. Oops, we got these guys. As a matter of fact, this might take him out a little quicker. There we go. Of course he dodges and takes my MP. Cool. So hopefully level 7 will be coming soon here. Don't like to check my stats too often, but sometimes I'll check the status just to see where we're at. There we go. There it is. Alright, he was up on guard. He was down on speed. Alright, gonna use a potion 1. And this should... Actually, with him being up on guard, that's gonna help with the undeads, because now they're gonna be doing even less damage. Of course, the game likes to rub it in when you would have done a crit if they didn't dodge. Alright, now that's just bad RNG that we're getting there with all those dodges he was doing. Because if I'm not mistaken, I think when I checked it, it's like an 82% hit rate or something. So 80, or I forget if 79 or 83, but somewhere in that range, around 80% of the time luck should be hitting, and only 20% of the time they should be dodging. So with all those dodges, that was definitely just the RNG not being nice. Gonna use a potion 1, and we will continue to get these dots to run after us. Now usually I'm trying to dodge the dots, now I'm trying to run into the dots. Alright, come on, hit him, Lux. Come on, Lux. I know you got more speed than that. That was a low roll too. Alright, we got him. I'm gonna use another potion 1 here. Okay. There we go. Right. Gonna use another potion one there just to keep Lux healed up. Actually gonna knock him out first because, you know, he's gonna use up his MP. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't, but that kind of helps with not having to worry about the undead healing, so. Do the same thing. Oop. He dodges, figures. He's out of MP. He's gone. There it is. Okay. So we're at level 8 at about a little over 35 minutes. And these fights are just going to continue to get easier and easier. Now, a lot of times I'll fight Pison around level 8, level 9, but I think this time I'm actually going to wait till level 10, or possibly 11. And the reason for that is, I think, if I'm at a higher level, then it'll just be a much easier fight. So, I mean, not that it is that hard of a fight, but I just kind of figure if I can get through that fight quicker, then that will probably be, could potentially save a little bit of time. It is going to be a little bit of a different split compared to that one, but that's fine. Like it might look like I lost some time. But go ahead, take that 1 MP. Potion 1, which I'm going to go ahead and use right now. Of course, it's a dodge. So part of the reason why I don't have splits for all the levels right now is just because I'm not sure what kind of method I'm going to be using yet with grinding. So, yep. Dodge my attack and run away. There we go. Nice crit. I'm just going to go right after the undead. And of course he heals. Nice crit. Now we'll just knock these guys out. So that's the sound of a lot of metal clanking. I meant to actually do a defend there, but that was a little bit of a mismenu on my part. Still worked out okay, though. I might actually readjust my location here of where I'm going to be grinding from, because sometimes to chase the dots you have to make a lot of twists and turns. So I think I'm actually going to move up and around this way. Actually, I'm going to take that guy on here. Thought I might be able to get him without doing a defend attack, but not quite. And there is level 9. Oh yeah, no split. Just getting ready to split there. Alright, so speed was normal. I believe he was up on guard, so that's going to continue to help. Thinking to myself, maybe I'll go after the statue here. Whoop. There we go. I don't think he has enough MP to revive him at this point. I can still do that. There we go. I'm going to go ahead and use a potion 1. Just making sure I'm not going to be using up the last one. I'll have to move on to potion 2s once we get down to 1 potion 1. Nice crit. Statue got scared and ran away. a matter of fact, as I'm thinking about it, I might actually go over and fight Pison right now, because once Lux gets, I believe it's level 10, then he's going to learn Thunder 1, and with that we can knock out multiple enemies like this. So I'm actually thinking that I would like to do that, get that extra experience from Pison now versus waiting, and that'll help the grind to go a little quicker. So, because then when you get those multiple enemy encounters, you can basically just knock them all out really quick with Thunder 1. So let's do that. I'm pretty sure it's level 10. Oop. Maybe I'll just be able to knock him out. Let's do it. There we go. We'll probably try to revive. Didn't work. Okay, let's go up and fight Pison here. Probably could take one more on here. Okay, I'm gonna go use a potion 1 and fight Pison. This should be a very easy fight. Just for safety, I'm going to use a Be Protect. And a Beat Power. See ya. Okay, so we didn't hit level 10 yet, but we're gonna still do some grinding. Now let's take on a dot here. Now the goal is going to be get up to level 12. See, this is where having Thunder 1 could really make a big difference. Like, we would have already knocked these guys out. And of course, we're going to wait till after we get level 10, or after we get Thunder 1 before we use any M-herbs to get some MP. Try a slightly different order there. Do an attack and then a defend attack. Come on. There we go. Let's do another one of these enemy setups. There it is. Level 10. Up on guard again. There's Thunder 1. So now what we're going to do is we're going to use an M-herb, get some MP, so that we can be ready for a multiple enemy encounter like this. We'll just do this. Makes it go a little quicker. And we got an M-herb to replace the one we just used. I believe I have one more potion one left, so I'm going to go ahead and use that. Yep. It says 2, but I won't go beyond that. Like I bring it down to 1, and then I resupply. Actually, with this combination, I'm just going to do this because... Scaredy Undead. Yeah, so basically if I use all of them up and it goes down to 0, then when I go to buy more, it's going to go to the bottom of the inventory, and it takes longer to be able to use it. So I would rather just bring it down to 1 and then resupply it so it stays up at the top of my inventory. You can't really move the inventory items around, so that's just a little strategy I use just to keep my inventory in order. Alright, this is like the best fight to be able to use this in. Now, that guy dodged, but that's fine because he tries to do that but doesn't get anything, which is nice too. We get another M-herb. Cool. I'll take that. Use it. That was a low crit, because he hit that one time with that single hit for 42 damage, and then that crit was like 54, so that was definitely on the low end for a crit, but it still worked out fine. Okay, perfect. Probably even faster doing that on those guys than it is killing the undeads, but Very nice fight. And we get a potion 1. It's a nice little extra bonus. Once we get to level 11, then we're going to go close to the exit and do the rest of the grind over there, just so that way when we hit level 12, we'll take off right away. Walks up to Lux and then runs away. Must be scared of Lux. You know what? Yeah. Actually, no, I'm gonna mainly save this for, I'm gonna save the Thunder for when we get, like, 3 of those guys instead of just 1 extra one. I just want to make sure we're not going to run out of M-herbs. Should have done that the other way. That's fine. Yeah, I want to save for these guys. And there's level 11. So now I'm going to start working my way toward the exit, but I'm not going to exit yet. What am I using? There we go. It's funny because sometimes you could be like walking right into the dot and he doesn't attack you, but then there's other times where you could be a square or 2 away from them and it seems like you get encounters. This game really can vary a lot in that way. The overworld or the being in any enemy encounter zone. There we go. He was like just about to hit Lux and then decided, I'm gonna go around. So this is going to be the new grind spot until we get to level 12. Crit. Opal. Haven't seen too many of those drops yet. One of these fights. One HP away from killing him. Got 80. I'm gonna hit them with thunder. So we should be getting pretty close to level 12. Come on. Then once we hit level 12, then we'll have a little more action in the game here. Use that just to need it right now, but just to top things off. There. Ran away. That was actually a mistake. Oh wait, I don't have any left. Ah. Okay. We're going to be doing some manual fighting here. Although Lux at this level now, it's pretty much just knocking them all out. Hey, we got another one. Take that. Let's use it. There we go. Of course that guy died, yes. Part of me would like to knock out the undead here, but... Ooh! Come on, you. Oh, well, hey, we'll take another emerb. Okay, so level 12 should be coming any minute now. Ooh. 2 HP away from knocking him out. Oh, 1 HP from knocking him out. Away from knocking him out. That was close. Both times. Okay. There it is. Okay. So these splits are a little off here because if you look at level 13 on my PB, that was at 1 hour and 35 minutes, but we're already at level 12. So in that sense, we're at 1 hour and 10 minutes. So that just kind of shows it's a little different here. If we make it to level 13 before 1 hour and 35 minutes, then we'll be ahead. These fights are really easy. almost the type of fights I'd rather not waste my time on, but... That's got pretty quick. And we get a potion 1. Could use another emerald, but don't bother. Probably just as quick to knock him out by attacking. Alright, so here we are at Bonro. Gotta go through the usual routine here of hunting down game. Come on, NPC. Now we'll start seeing where some of our companions are. Let's see who's here. It is Wilmy. That NPC gets in the way. Weapon store is next. So Wilmy is in the tavern. There's Esuna. House next to the dock. So now we're going to do our shopping. So we'll pass the item shop on the way. And there's Leegee's. Okay, so we're going to need some potion 1s. I think we need 7. So it's 2... 3376. That's what we want the goal to be. I did not use any potion 2, so I think we can just buy... Oh, I guess I had 9. Okay. Alright, now we can buy some herbs. I want to say we had... I can't remember how many we had here, so I am just going to keep buying until he says you can't have any more. There we go. I'm going to buy a few antids here just in case. That should probably be good. I'm going to buy 3 exagates. And I'm just going to stick the rest of the money in rubies. Let's go. He sounded like he was looking for someone. He's probably gone home. That's what I want to hear. Because now, as long as this guy doesn't get in the way, we are good to go. There he is. We finally found him. Okay, off to the inn. And off to Zealous. Try to dodge these dots here. Scaredy man rot. Not quite getting around him. Right now is not a good time to be getting hit with that. There we go. So the nice thing about being at level 12 right now is you just kind of get through these fights really fast. Okay, these guys, it's like, I want to say it's like a 90 or 95% hit rate, so it's only like a 5% chance for them to dodge. So that was kind of unusual that that one did dodge there. At this level, those androids don't even pose a threat at this point. The only kind of threat they pose is a time threat. Alright, made it to Zealous. Let's grab the Topaz. There's Valsu. So Olvan must be down in the armor shop. Alright, let's see. I think I'm going to sell the 3 opals here. And let me actually, I know it sounds like kind of a waste, but I'm going to sell the bee fire right now, and I am going to buy 4 mirrors. Actually, I changed my mind. Let me actually sell a ruby. And buy 5 more. I'm just going to completely load up on mirrors right now. Alright, off to the Wind Ruin. This is why we have bee protects and bee powers. Can't run from these guys, so... Gonna be fighting a lot more of them later on once we get into the brain grind. Oops. Potion 1, there we go. Try to fake these guys out here, if possible. Whoa! Look at all those dots that were dodged. Woohoo! Before it was chasing the dots, now it's dodging the dots. Let's... turn himself into a... no, it didn't work. So he's going to turn himself into a rock. Okay, got the wind rune. Now head over to Melanham, and maybe we'll get level 13 on the way. Then it's just going to be a matter of recruiting Valsu and that bonus opal. Take a few fights here. This guy can be a little bit more challenging at this point in the game, but that is fine. He's only got 1 HP left, so we'll just knock him out. Just to make sure we're topped off on HP. Okay, I'm gonna head back in here. There it is. Yeah, let's try Thunder one, see if it Okay, so now we're just gonna upgrade Lux's armor here. Alright, so now we're going to go back to Lemuel. We're going to just load up on the few supplies that we need. I think we need a few potion ones here. I think it's just 2. No, we didn't use any of those. I believe we need 7 of these. And I think 1 emerb. There we go. Alright, now to Zealous, we're going to see if Valsu will join. I haven't quite come up with a strategy here on how I'm going to do this yet, but if he does not join, then what I might do is I might just see if I can grab him. Yes, cool. Alright, that works. I don't care what level he is. Let's go to Bonro, we'll save, and then we'll go fight Red Pison. Actually, no, I should have stayed. Okay. The Ant and the Pearl over there, I'm just going to skip it. There's a ruby up in here, so I'll grab this. And then I'm going to head here. The only thing I'm going to grab over here is the protection seed. And I'll manipulate that before the brain grind. Okay. Alright, be protect. And defense 1 Valsu. As long as Valsu doesn't get punched out here. Okay, we're fine. And then we'll do agility on Lux. That's the main reason we get Valsu, is so he can do agility. See Valsu, that's fine. And we just need to do a B power on Lux. Ooh, that was a crit. Nice dodge. Alright, he's gone. Brain, our first brain of the game. Might need to use a potion 1 here, because if he does laser 2, that's going to really hurt Lux at this level. Ow. I'm just going to punch him out there. That was a little bit of a gamble that I did there at the end with punching him out, but... Alright, there's level 14. Don't have any more B protects left, so... I'm gonna try to do as much dodging as possible. If we get another brain, I'll probably still fight him anyway, but... Oh, we got a despair. I'll fight him without. These guys can consume a lot of your money because they do a lot of those petrifies and use up a lot of your mirrors, and that's 200 gold per mirror, so they give 100 gold per fight. So in that sense, they can be a little bit of a pain in the neck in that sense. Alright, I am gonna just do a quick save here, or quick in. And I am actually going to try to do something a little different than usual. Or actually, no. Let's just do this. Let's just go. I'm taking a little bit of a risk here by not having any B protects, but I'm just going to try it and see what happens here. It's mainly the brains that I think there could be a risk with regards to not having B protects. It's actually a little faster, though, I think, to get him in Pell versus going to Rablis to get him. So. This is going to become the main spot for the brain grind. Okay, this is actually not an encounter that I really would like at this point, but I'll still take it on. Especially with not having deeper text. Nice dodge. Knock him out first. Ow. That's part of the reason why. Rather not have this encounter. Not complaining, but, you know, it's just preference, more or less. Cool. Hey, Johnny. So far, this is actually going pretty well. It's a new routing that I have, and so far I'm like way ahead of my usual times, so this is actually going really well so far. Still ooh, this is definitely not the encounter I'm looking for right now. I mean, I want these encounters, I like these encounters, but yeah, I mean, so far it is going really well, like just time-wise. It's a new route that I have here. Alright, this is like a gamble I'm doing on these guys, but, okay, actually, we might be good. Okay. Trying to get the Pell right now. These guys give good experience, but I'd like to at least get the Pell and get some beeper techs right now, so that's really what I'm working on. Okay, we're almost there. Good, made it. Yeah, well, I think the reason why there's a lot of gold splits is because it's, these are all new, or some of them are new splits that I have, so since I haven't really done this particular set of splits before, I think that's why it's showing up that way. Okay, let's get some potion ones. I actually don't even know how many I need, but I'm just gonna keep buying until he says you can't take any more. Yeah, and also too, before those splits are based on my run with Esuna, so in that sense, it's going to be different with Lux. I think that's going to be enough. I'm just going to... Nope, not enough, okay. Okay, need 8 of these. So 3. Alright, so at 541 we're going to be where we want to be. Alright, let's go. Okay, so now I just got to get to Gunts, and then we're going to be in full force on the brain grind here. I'm still sort of stopping for enemies here on the way, but alright, I'm just going to do beat power, I think. Part of the reason I'm doing it just to beat power. Ow. Let's do that. I want to try to knock out that bee demon first so he doesn't upper the brain. Or I should say defense 1 the brain. There we go. Alright, cool. Not a bad fight. Recovery. Those can be good for the end of the game. Valsu. I did Valsu mainly because I wanted to have agility on the Red Pison fight. I'm going to use a Beat Protect, not a Beat Protect, a Beat Power here, because he's going to be doing a lot of dodging. Yeah, so I got Valsu. He has agility, so that makes the Red Pison fight go a lot better. And he actually was ready to join. Level 15, cool. Down on speed, so that I'm not too happy with, but we will just continue on here. I think the first couple levels that Lux got, he was down on speed, but then he was up on speed for a couple levels, so. You know what, let me just go for it. Okay. So yeah, I got Valsu, so Valsu will not be the traitor. Potion 1, good. Esuna cannot be, that's correct, yep. So what my plan actually is, at the end of the run, I'm planning to recruit either Valsu or Esuna at level 35. That's basically what my plan is at this point. Okay. Yeah, the two characters that cannot be the traitors is Lux and Esuna. Obviously we are Lux, but if you're another character, Lux will not be the traitor, and Esuna's not going to be. Everyone else could be, though. Let's just keep fighting here. I'm just grinding just to get to the point. Okay, this I'm going to use a Beat Protect on. Until I use up my beat powers, then I'll go into guns at that point. Ow. Alright, no doubles, good. Ooh, another one. And then he dodges. Oop, ow. Man, this is a brutal fight. There we go. One down, one more to go. Nice dodge. As a matter of fact, I'm actually going to head in now. Okay, now we got to go through this whole sequence with this guy. And I am actually gonna go manipulate, or no, actually no, let me, yeah, let me just save first. I don't trust myself with the seed manip, so, actually I should say I don't trust this software that I use with the seed manip. Sometimes it doesn't always show the right thing, so I'm just doing a quick save. Let's go back to Gunts, and let's go manip a couple seeds. All right, left, left, left. Probably another left, down, down, Alright, we should be able to use one here. Alright, defense up 4. Now technically it's a left, up, down. Okay, cool. Back to Lemuel to resupply, and then we'll be back out on the grind. I think I need 7 of these. I can't remember how many. I want to say it's 5. So that's 2, 3, 4, 5. And then I am just gonna buy 6 B powers for now. I think it's 7 or 8, but I'll just do this and okay, let's go. Cool. Easy Manta. This is the kind of fight I like now. Double brains. Ooh, but he ran away. There's another mirror. It's fine that Lux is poisoned. It's pretty common here, and if I heal his poison, he's just going to get poisoned again, so I really won't do a whole lot with it right now. Eventually, once Lux gets strong enough, I won't even need to B-power on these guys. There it is, level 16. And he's up on speed. I like that. Ooh. All right, cool. Sounds good, Johnny. I actually wasn't paying attention if that's my last B protect or not, so I am going to probably just double check that here in a second. Or B power, yep, that's the last one. So we are going to head to Lamille and going to resupply. I think we need 5 or 6 of these. I'm going to do 5. Just in case, and then we got 8 of these. So 835 is where the gold will be. Try this here, see if it's one shot, but not yet, okay. There does come a point where Thunder 1 will one-shot them, so it's always nice when you get to that point. Alright, he's going to be doing that with his agility. I'm going to do this with my power to knock him out quicker. Almost. There we go. Of course, the game's got to rub it in when you could have crit, but you didn't. There we go. Ah, nice double brains. Ow. All right. Let's give this a shot here. Of course. One more hit will knock him out. There we go. Cool. Ow. I'm gonna gamble. Knock him out first. Cool, nice dodge. Level 17. Up on power, down on speed. Nice. Oh, didn't quite take him out. Thought I'd be able to knock them both out at once there. Recovery. Ooh, another one. Alright, I think next time I go back, I'm going to have to go to Pell instead of to Lamille so I can load up on Beeper Techs. But I think we should be able to do one more fight here. No! Good. Yeah, we just... Okay, we're almost... Rather him run away than have a brain run away. But I almost had him there. It's like the same thing. Okay, after this we're gonna head in and do a big resupply. Didn't grab the bee agility either yet, so we're gonna grab that before the NPC went in the direction I didn't want him to go in, so that's why I didn't get it before. Alright. I think I got to get 5 or 6. 4, 5. I think one more. Okay. This I gotta get 5. Herbs. I can't remember. I want to say maybe like 3 we need to get. With the bee powers, that we got to get 8. So it's going to be 2405. Whoops, nope. Get bee protects. That's going to be 1705 once we load up on those. Okay. Alright, now we should be in good shape here to continue with the grind. I'm actually going to try this, doing it a second time. Cool. not even need a B power at this point. Yeah. That'll actually help with not having to go in as frequently. These guys we still need a power on though. Level 18. So that's actually a really good time to get to level 18, around 2 hours and 8 minutes. So far, things are looking really good with this run. Okay, so that guy costed about 500 gold to beat, because we lost 2 mirrors plus the B power. Actually, we're fine here. So they're definitely the most expensive guys to fight, but the other guys kind of make up for it. It's not going to do you much good at this point. This time I'm using the B power just because these guys are worth so much experience. I want to make sure I can knock them both out easily. Ooh. That's a rare dodge. So we got 2 more B powers to use before we're going to have to go back and resupply. Yep, you do that. Oh, I guess they must have 90. I thought for some reason they had 80 HP, but I guess they have a little more. Come on, Lux, hit him. He's almost gone. There we go. I just realized I didn't use an emerb. There we go. Emerb for this fight. And there goes another mirror. That time it didn't work, so no mirror was lost. Okay, last B power, gonna have to go resupply after this. Okay, so we are gonna need 5 emeralds. There's 5 potion ones or 6? I'm gonna buy 5. Okay, 43.15 on these. And for V powers, 35.15. So looking at the time, it looks like we should be pretty close to level 19. All right. Yep, you do that. That's really going to protect you. Miss the Manta, and the Manta is powering up, but should still be able to get him here. There we go, cool. There's level 19. Up on speed too, which is nice. The thing you got to be careful of over here is you don't want to accidentally walk into the other encounter zone. Those guys don't give more experience, but they sometimes can be more challenging, so definitely want to try to stay in this encounter zone that we're currently in. I tend to forget where the line is between the two, so when I start getting over here, I usually just try to be a little careful I don't go too far. Alright, I think I'm at the point now where I don't need to use a B Protect on this combination. I'll just use a B Power, and that should be fine. These guys here, and then of course they split. There we go. Nice. Now that's not nearly as bad as it was before. Bumping up that agility right away. There we go. Still not too bad. Okay, one more B-Power after this, and then we'll have to go resupply. If I'm not mistaken, I think we're running low on potion ones as well. Take a look here. Gotta use one. Yep. Get these guys. Nope. Ran away. Nice. That one shot. Okay, so that's the last potion one. And this should be the last B-Power. That'll be a good time to head in and resupply after this guy. And we get another level too, level 20. So I'm taking this to level 22. That's the plan. Okay, 8 of these. $71.15. few M-herbs here, I think 2 or 3, I think 3. And we need 8 B powers, so 60-75. Hello? Okay, there we go. Alright, B-power on this double brain fight. Yep, you do that for 0 damage. Now that could hurt a little more, but not a big deal at this point. Okay, double brain. Nice dodge. Nice. What I can tell, looks like there's 3 B powers. Now going down to 2. Ooh, double. Okay, down to 2 potion 1s, so in that sense, probably after this fight, we're going to be heading in to go resupply. Although this fight could give us the next level. Yep. Okay, 1 more level to go in this grind, and then we'll be getting on to some more exciting things. Okay, so we're gonna need 8 of these. So that'll be 9780. And then we get 5 of these, so that'll bring us down to 9380. And then that's going to bring us down to 8580 with these B powers. Hey, 2 recoveries. That's very nice. Wait a minute. What am I doing here? M-herb. That's what I meant to use. There we go. Funny when they use agility on that guy because he's still really slow. Yep. Agility on himself. Got him. Even though they were trying to act like trolls, still got him anyway. Oops, out of mirrors. Yeah, so far it is still going pretty well. Yeah, it's kind of exciting here. I am out of mirrors, but that's alright. I'm not going to really bother at this point. Okay, so I'm grinding here up to level 22, then once I hit level 22, which should be relatively soon, then gonna start getting into some more of the exciting stuff. Gonna head over to get the water rune, star rune, all that. What I'm actually gonna do most likely is I'll get rid of Valsu, kind of like what I would do in any percent, and recruit somebody else, just so that way I can potentially recruit Valsu later on. So I'm just going to grab anybody at any level and basically just take it from there. And this strategy is actually a strategy that I'm looking at doing any percent with as well. I think I'm a little too far. So basically the goal would be get to level 22 as quick as possible, then start getting the star rune, the star rune and the water rune, and then, or actually star rune, recruit, then get water rune. Because once you get the water rune, then it becomes more difficult to recruit other characters, so that's why I would rather get the water rune after doing the recruiting. Brain, you're not supposed to dodge. There we go. We should be getting to level 22 any minute now. Ooh, I just realized I did not restore my MP. Yep, you do that. There it is. Okay. Still be taking fights here, but gonna start heading over to Petroff and Bone and oof, dodged. Come on, Lux, you're not that slow. Still taking fights along the way, but once I get to Petroff, then I'll resupply. The only guys I really don't want to see right now are cocoons like this. Because they can do MP catcher, they do upper, they do a whole bunch of things that can be very trolly. And for their 176 experience, I don't like fighting them for that reason. Oops, kill him. Okay. He runs away. There we go. Oh, Johnny, I just saw your question. Yeah, this is actually, up until this point, my plan is to use these same strategies in the no tune-up run. The world records do not use this strategy. They basically stop at level 18 or level 19, and then they recruit legies at that point. I did a little analysis. This is like the old way that they used to do the tune-up glitch run. And after doing some analysis on some of the really old runs, I realized this actually could be potentially viable for world records. So in that sense, I probably will continue to use these strats on the tune-up glitch run. Okay, I gotta get 5 potion ones. That's actually part of the reason I wanted to do this particular strategy on here, is just so that way I can kind of get practice for both. I'm actually not sure how many of these items I got, so I might not be completely filling up, but should be enough anyway for this next stretch. That should be good. Let's go. Petroff. And no, I'm not gonna cure the poison yet. Okay, gonna spend the night at the inn. Gonna go grab the... Yeah, the advantage of doing these strats is I think there's probably going to be more consistency with doing these strats compared to some of the other ones. Some of the other ones, they really bank on getting good RNG, and for me, knowing how this RNG could be in this game, I'd rather just okay, just want to make sure I see what I'm doing here. I'd rather like just kind of respect the RNG, if that makes sense, and just play it safe. Sometimes safety can cost a little bit of time, but I'd rather not play for like 2 or 3 hours on a more risky game and then find out that the run's going to be dead because of some RNG issue. Like, I'd rather play a little safer, which might potentially cost a little more time, but at the same time be able to finish the run, because a lot of times when you do that, it can actually lead to more playthroughs of the game, which could end up leading to getting like a lot of good RNG in addition to the safe strats, and then you end up getting like a world record. So we're getting something really good for time, even if it's not world record. I'm gonna just go out and go back in, because that guy was like a homing missile. Let me just use a potion 1 here. Scared that spider away. Yeah, I mean, there might come a point where it's, you know, I'll be like, okay, I'm going to try to go for the absolute fastest way and bank on the RNG, but I think just where I'm at with my, at least where I'm at right now, I just think I'm better off taking more consistent strats and just trying to build up that consistency versus just trying to build up the absolute, like just banking on complete, like, good RNG. And the interesting thing too is I heard that that's because like when I run Dragon Warrior 4, sometimes we have races where we'll get involved with the Japanese community, and they that one of the things I heard that's like a difference between how like the North American runners are and how the Japanese runners are is the Japanese runners tend to like really focus on becoming very consistent with their running, where North American runners tend to be more just like, oh, not working out, let me reset, let me try another run, and like in a sense just doing a lot of resets and trying over type of thing. So I just think it's, I like that idea of like really working on getting good consistency in play, so that's kind of where I'm at with this. Okay, I'm going to skip that recovery over there because I already got a lot from the brain grind, so I think I'm going to be fine at the end with what I got. Those recoveries are basically for the end of the game. Okay, getting an encounter on this floor. I'm not sure if it's the way that this floor is laid out, but it seems like encounters do not happen as often on this floor compared to the other floors. I'm just thinking maybe the way that the layout is of how you walk through, it just doesn't, maybe you trick the monsters a little more or something. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and use the Antid now, get rid of the poison, and let's use another potion 1, and I think we're gonna crush this traitor, whoever it's gonna be. Oop. Here, grab the power seed. Well, we know it's not going to be Valsu. I have not seen anybody else, so it's 100% random. Who do you think it's going to be? I'm going to guess Camille. You're guessing Camille too, and it is Camille. Okay. Let's take him on. He's probably the easiest out of all of them. I'm not even going to bother with a... There we go. Talk about an easy fight. Alright, we gotta go to Pell, and I'm gonna resupply. Actually, let me save first. We'll resupply. Get Digger Coast, and actually, you know what? Let me recruit somebody just to get rid of Valsu. Let me see who's here. If anybody's here. I'll take anybody at this point. Recruit anybody. Okay, I actually don't know how many of these items I'll need, so again, I'm just gonna kind of guess. I'm thinking maybe one more? Nope. Okay, don't need any, let's see, oh, nope, we're fine on that. Probably gonna need maybe like, I can't remember how many, oh, no, we're fine there, okay, and be protect. I actually don't think we need any more, let's go. Oh, there's Olvan. Hey, Olvan, will you join me? Yes, let's go. Cool. That was really good RNG there. And now, we'll get Digger Close here. And we'll go to Gunts. And I am not even going to bother at this point. If Olvan turns on me, I really don't care. I'll just fight him and kill him, and we won't be recruiting him at the end of the game anyway. So my view on Olvan at this point is if he betrays, I am cool with that. Alright, back to Petrov. No, Valsu, if I re-recruit him later, he'll have all new stats. Like, everything is going to be totally different. So, in that sense, I really don't. Yeah, like, the whole reason I get rid of him now is basically so I can get him later with Elnard's stats. And actually, I don't even know why I'm fighting these guys. Let me see if I can get Olvan to run from them. There we go. Yeah, so that's why, like, I'd like to re-recruit either him or Esuna at level 35. I could do Wilmy as well. Wilmy's another option, but I'm not, like, I don't really care as much. Wilmy's, the percent chance of Wilmy being recruited is much lower, so in that sense, I don't really, for recruiting Wilmy, it's not like, I don't really put much into that, if that makes sense. The percent chance that Esuna or Valsu will join, I want to say is like a 40% chance. and with Wilmy it's like around 10%, I think. So that's kind of the difference that we're looking at. Maybe it's 20% Wilmy, but I think Ligi's is like 10%. All right, buy some bee fires. This is for later when we go to fight Monmo. Gonna get a few more M waters here too. That's probably good. Yeah. What I actually see, because like a lot of people that play it casually, what they tend to do is they'll like recruit somebody like toward the beginning of the game, and then they'll start leveling up whoever they recruited. But I think the main problem with that is then, like, when you're getting leveled up, you're not getting the Elnard stats. So what ends up happening is then you end up having a much more... Oh, rats. I just said the wrong answer. But anyway, yeah, then you end up, like, having a much harder time later on in the game. But if you recruit somebody like later on in the game when you're like level 35, then that makes the end game much better. So all right, whoop, on row. Oops, nope, I gotta go here first. I'm gonna take a quick break here, so I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. All right, so I am gonna buy a diamond, and let's get rid of these topazes. Forgot to split there. Gonna buy some mirrors. And we'll grab an M water. Okay, so now we're going to grab the ring. primarily for money here, not really because we're going to use it. Stay at the inn, and we're going to start our northern continent journey here. So we are going to primarily just going to be running here. And I'm going to first head over to Pang. There's an A seed there which can really help with the S-Brain grind. Actually, if Olvan dies, that's fine. If Olvan dies, then maybe I will take some fights, but some of the easier fights, but for now, while Olvan's alive, I'm not going to fight. Oop, there is one of those. Not quite. Yeah, I remember like the first time when I played this and I got to Pandem, I hit one of those, that was like the first encounter I had here on the northern continent, and I just remember like, I couldn't believe how hard they were. Like, I forget, I think it just did like Ice 1 on me and just completely wiped me out. I was like, what's up with these guys? I was really surprised. I forgot, I gotta get around this little mountain here. There's another creepy mutant. Oop, that's not good for Lux. There we go. Alright, Olvan, you can do something useful here. Heal 2 Lux. And maybe another heal 1 on Lux. There we go. Actually, I'm going to take off the poison here, too. Alright, don't think I'm going to be dodging all those dots. Okay, first stop, let's go up here to the item shop. Gonna load up with some stuff here. Oop, I gotta sell. Let's get rid of these rubies. And we'll get rid of the coat. Should probably be fine at this point. Let's get the agilities. I believe it's 6, that's what we need. And vacuums. Six, 7, 8, 9. Okay. Now we'll go over here. This is actually Olvan's house right here. So we're going to go in here and we're going to go get the A seed. And now we'll head over to Paddle next. Yep. Quite dodge those dots the way I wanted to, but okay. Cool. We are moving here. Moving along very nicely. Oop. Almost. Finger was actually starting to slip off the controller there. Olvan did not get poisoned, which I was kind of hoping he would. There we go. Yeah, if Olvan wasn't alive, I would have taken a fight like that, but... Okay. Actually, we don't even need to go to the item shop. Let's just go straight up here. Go see Prosa. Forgot to split there again. I'm going to say no to him. You don't have to say yes. It's a few... it's a few letters less or something, so they say that in the speedrun it could actually be a way to save half a second or something, but... Okay. Got the recovery. Now we're gonna head over to Dowaine. Oop. Whoa! I wasn't expecting to dodge that dot. Just see if I can... No. Not getting around them. Okay, made it to Dowaine. Gonna head over to Luz next. And I'm pretty much just trying to get the spots marked right now. Olvan's almost gone here. There we go. All right, let's go get this guy. Vacuum. Grab that quick and easy topaz. Actually, no, what I should do, it should be, ow. Ow. Whoops. Should be using B agilities here to get away. Alright, a little bit of a time loss, but shouldn't be too bad. Yeah, exactly. Alright, let's try this again. I didn't have much money anyway, so that death, shouldn't affect my goal much. Get out of here. Could be decent experience, but... Alright, let's get this guy. These guys have like a 20% resistance to vacuums, so 80% of the time it's going to work on them, so I like to do that just as a quick knockout of to be able to get 440 experience. What am I going to do? I'll get him. Come on. There we go, finally. Oops. Ooh, he dodged. You do a lot of damage. Usually don't see them dodge too often. I think their speed is on the lower side. And of course he poisons me too. Hey, level 23. Nice. Let's use a couple of potion ones here. And when I'm in the middle of the grind, I don't really care as much about poison, but when I'm doing a lot of walking, I'd rather get rid of it. You know what? Let me get out of here. Okay, Lux, if you're dodging every single attack that they have, you should be able to run. There we go. Okay, now we'll head over here to lose. And we'll go back to Pandum. I'm actually just going to make a quick stop here at the inn. And then we'll be off to the other towns to Brush, Tifana. I'm gonna get the Moon Rune, and then we're gonna go to Valsu so I can get some harps, and then we will start the S-Brain grind. Probably could have knocked him out, but that's all right. Oops. Don't get stuck in the mountain. Let me try something here. Okay. Part of me doesn't want to waste my time with them, but yeah. There we go. Okay, let's do a quick in. And then I'll head over and buy some potion 3s. Wait a minute. Sell. Let's get rid of the topaz. Probably enough. Okay. Okay, so that's 6. Actually, I probably didn't need to work there. Okay. Now we're gonna head this way, and gonna head over to Tifana, Biltham. Valsu. Lots of dots there. Oop, I did not mean to do that. I meant to escape. There we go. This point in the game, I am pretty much using up my potion 1s here. The Lux's HP is basically at the point now where it doesn't really make a difference with, or it just takes too long to use all of them. So, all right, let's go to Biltham. Yeah. Thought I might be able to dodge them, but not quite. Oh, hi! Definitely fighting this guy. Got to get harps, because when we're fighting these guys on a regular basis, we really need to make sure that... Ooh, dodging, huh? We really got to make sure that they don't vacuum Lux. One of the advantages with Esuna is that she can wear the ring, so that prevents them, or almost prevents them from vacuuming her, but with Lux, he can't wear the ring, so... That basically means either you can get vacuumed in the grind, or you can just go get your harps. So I generally decide, you know, again with that whole thing with not banking on good RNG, I'd rather just get the harps and play it safe. Alright, made it to Biltham. Now we're going to go back here to paddle. And I am going to bring Olvan back. Actually, not yet. Let me save here first. Okay, so first I'm gonna head over this way. Ooh, those guys are right on my tail. All right, so we are gonna head in here. There is one harp you can grab in here, which I'll grab, but right over here. But the main thing we come in for is the eye seed. Ow. Wow. This cocoon really wants to be a troll. This 176 experience cocoon. Now he poisons me. Alright. Oh, and now you're gonna dodge too, huh? Wow. Making me blow 2 potion 3s, huh? Tell you, for 176 experience, these guys are like crazy. I'm just knocking them out because I can't seem to run from them. All right, another encounter. You know what, I'm not gonna bother. Let's... By the way, so on the PB that I have, this is where there's gonna be a bit of variance. All right, exit gate. Hold on just a second here, I'll explain it in a second. Okay, where Where's the M waters? There they are. Okay, bringing Olvan back because this is a little bit more of a dangerous walk, but basically, wait a minute, let me reset that. So I didn't do all this stuff on my PB. I basically, on my PB, I just went right to lose and started grinding right away. So if it looks like there's a bit of a time loss between arriving at Paddle and getting level 24, that would mainly be the reason. With Lux, there's extra things that you need to do, like, dodged. Like going to Valsu, like getting the Moon Rune first. So in that sense, that's where we're going to see a bit of variance here. Normally these guys vacuum up pretty well, but he dodged before. Oh, it's not working there. You know what? I probably just shouldn't waste my time on this guy, come to think of it. Alright, Olvan, heal 2 on Lux. Oop, that's not gonna... This encounter zone's a much more dangerous encounter zone, so I am trying to be a little bit more cautious with having Olvan alive, just so that way. Let's try again. There we go. Having Olvan alive just makes it a little bit of a safer walk. All right, Olvan. Let's do heal 2 on Lux. So I guess you could say the main thing that I'm considering here with this is I want to make sure that the time that I spend going to Valsu makes up for the deaths that I would take to the S-Brains if they vacuumed me. And then the other reason why going to Valsu can be good is then, all right, this could potentially not be good. Okay, that's fine if he runs. Actually, you know what I should do here is, let's use a B agility on Olvan. They F-ball me, then I'm going to be dead here, probably. Let's do this. Push 2 on Olvan. I don't know what Olvan's fire resistance is right now, but... Oop. Alright. Hopefully Olvan gets away here. There we go. Okay, good. Okay, so... Ooh, yeah. Let's just do a B agility and not mess around. We're way under-leveled for this area right here. But it's just a matter of making it to that town over there. Olvan. There we go. Okay. All right, let's hit the N. Actually, no, I don't need to hit the N. Never mind. Because I'm going to hit it in Bonro before... All right, let's go buy some harps. Here's Womi. Okay, we got to sell some stuff here. Let's get rid of this pearl. And let's get rid of the ring. That should be good. Okay, let's buy some potion 2s. I think we need 7. 3, so it's going to be 6618. And let's hit some harps. Whole reason we came here. And then we're going to be at 2118. Oh no, actually I think we're fine now. And then we're going to go to paddle. Going to load up on potion 3s again. Oh, wait, not paddle, brush. Oops. All right, potion 3s in, and then yeah, wrong town. Run is ruined. Okay. Alright, we should be filled up on potion 2s, potion 3s, and hold on a second. Yeah, we got B powers, yeah, we are fine here. Let's go. Gonna save. I'm actually gonna do a seed manip, and then we'll be ready to go get the moon rune. Okay, right, up, left, left. All right. Oh, no, right, should be left, left, and then we can use our first one. Okay, down, up, whole bunch of downs, and then a left. Okay, now it's going to be up. I'm going to actually step out here because he's going to be doing... Actually, I might miss this one here because he's going to do it down. All right, now it's going to be a whole big sequence here. Down, down, up, down. Left, up, down. Left, up, left, up, left. And then we can use 2 of them right now. So we will use the protection seed and the power seed and up, Might as well use that eye seed as well. There we go. Okay, we're good to go. Let's go to Bonro, we'll save, and we're going to be off to the Moon Rune. Or actually off to Serpent. So basically, with the manip, it depends on which direction the NPC goes in, or which direction he's going to take next is going to depend on how much the increase is going to be from the seeds. So basically, if he's about to move right, that's when it's going to be +4. Actually, on the thing here, up, if he's going to go up, that's +1. If he's going to go down, that's +2. Left is +3, and right is +4. So you just have to, so basically, I guess somebody studied it out and figured out what the pattern is of how they move. And then I have a software here on my computer that basically determines what point in the cycle they're on. So in that sense, we can basically just, based on where they're at in the cycle, we can determine when they're going to make their next move to the right, and then that's when I go ahead and use the seed right before they go right, so that we can basically manip it. I don't know if that all makes sense, but that's basically how it works. You know, I'm going to skip the ice cloak. We don't really need it. So, in that sense, that's kind of, you just, thankfully somebody did all that research. It definitely makes things a lot easier. So, yeah, if you use an emulator, what you can actually do is save state it, and then basically when, like you save state it, watch the move that they do, and then when you save state it right before they go right, you can like reload that state right before they go right, and then you can see how they basically, how every time they're about to move right, that's when, like, it'll be +4. So you can, you can kind of test it out with an emulator to see how that works. I'm going to just reset the encounters. Alright, and it's fine now if Olvan's got that little HP, because at this point I want Lux to win this fight. Let me see if I can get around these guys. Nope. Ouch. Ow. Wow. Okay. Let's do potion 3. Ow. That's fine. We got harps. Ow. Ow! I didn't have any money. Actually, let me reset. Can't remember if I did or not, but if I'm not mistaken, this is actually my first reset of the game, which is kind of crazy. Oh well, that's how this game's RNG is. Alright, Tifana. Actually, I do have a little bit of this cold brew coffee here. Yeah, exactly. Yep, go ahead, petrify yourself. That makes my running a lot easier. Not Lux. Olvan, there we go. Okay, hopefully this will be a little better. And the reason I get the Moon Rune is because basically when Lux gets out by Luz into the S-Brain grind, we don't really take trips back to get him restored. The only time we'll take a trip back is if we want to get some diamonds or emeralds. And the other thing is if we have to reload on potion 2s, but other than that, the Moon Rune basically saves us from having to constantly go back and buying V-Powers. Yeah, the guys here on the first floor and second floor are weaker, and then when you get onto the third floor, you get into a new encounter zone that the guys are much more difficult on. Actually, no, don't need that potion 2. Nah, let me not fight. It's a trap. Oh, nice. Nice third floor. Hopefully we can get a nice fourth floor, too. Alright. Be agility on Olvan. I think Olvan's speed is probably higher at this point because he's got some Elnard stats, so... Okay. Yep. Okay, let's get out of here. Yep. Come on, Olvan, get out of there. I'm gonna just heal up Olvan because I want him to go. Good. Okay, we got away. All right, let's go. All right, Star Rune on Lux. Nice dodge. The agility on Lux. And Olvan, your turn one more time. B-Power, actually, yeah, B-Power on Lux. Now we'll just let Olvan die. Nice dodge. Cool. All right. Good to go. Let's knock him out. Knock her out, I should say. Here. Oh yeah, yeah. Elnord's a little different in that way. Ah, come on. Yep. Come on. Almost there. There we go. Okay, so now we should be just about ready for the grind. So I need to, first of all, don't want to make the mistake I made that other time when I did the Legis run and forget to get the Eye Seed. So we are going to head over and get that right now. I'm actually going to pick up a few different goodies along the way here. Recovery. I'm going to go grab that ice cloak. Mainly just so we have something to sell later on. And go grab the Eye Seed. There's also a quick potion 2 here. So now the big question is going to be how well the S-Brain grind goes, and if that goes well, then I think we're going to be looking at a pretty good time here. Actually, I shouldn't say that. It's also going to depend on how well we can recruit. Oops, I did not mean to go to Lemuel. Let's go to Zealous. I'm going to buy some mirrors. Definitely used a lot of mirrors, so I'm gonna buy some. Not sure how many I need, but I'm just gonna keep buying. Okay, that's not too bad. Buy some potion 2s. Okay. Alright, let's go to Dowaine. Gonna stop in the inn. And then we will head over this way. We'll get the moon rune, and then we'll be off to lose. Start the Espring grind. And I'm actually just going to go down here. It only takes like, I don't know, 30 seconds maybe, and just going to raid these chests here. That can be a little extra gold that we might need later on. That, and that, and let's go. Off to lose. Not the fight that I want, but for those reasons. Those trolley cocoons. Since I can use Thunder one, I'll use it, but generally I don't like to take these fights on. Yeah. Lux's speed is definitely up now from where it was before. We manip those seeds, and soon he should be doing even better. Okay, hello. There's like 3 dots that are like floating around me there. You know what? I'm gonna fight these guys because experience is a little better than what you get. Cocoons. Doesn't take too long to knock them out. Definitely take more damage at the beginning of the grind compared to later on, but those guys, okay, there we go. Sometimes you got to figure out which dots are on the island and which ones are on the main continent, so yeah, come on, where are the S-brains? If I'm not mistaken, I think it's like a 50%, it's like 50% that you'll encounter S-brains on here, so, but just like with the RNG in this game, anything could happen. Oh, come on, not a double dodge. Okay. Alright, let's take this dot on. If that dot will fight. There we go. There we go, finally. You do have to be a little careful at this level because they can hit for a lot of damage. That I don't really care too much about. There we go. There's level 24. get some enemies to spawn on this side. There we go. Come on, hello. There we go. Actually, I wasn't paying attention to the stats there. Alright, Moon Rune, I gotta knock out that cocoon right away because he might upper the S-Brain. No, instead the cocoon's just gonna be a troll and poison me. Oh, come on! 176 experience. Alright, don't do the same thing again. There. Oh, come on. Don't tell me there's going to be a death. Yep. Man, that was rough. You know what? Let me actually, I can do it quicker here in Lemuel, I think. I just want to refill on Potion 1s. Potion 2s, rather. 2... Actually, I'm not even sure how many I need, but... Okay. As a matter of fact, you know what I'm going to do? I'm actually going to kill Dragon. Let me just save here. I got to kill Dragon at some point, so I think I'll just do it right now and get the experience. I think it's 2,200 experience or something, so a little more than the S-Brain, but since we got to take him out anyway, might as well. And agility, wherever those are, there it is. And boom. I'm going to use the Water Rune here just because if he does Fireball, then that could potentially be an issue. Nice dodge. Actually, he has an upper jet, which is nice. It makes it a little easier to knock him. There we go. 2,200 experience. Okay, back to the grind. And one thing that's nice too about killing, well, we're not going to be getting the Sky Rune yet. We're going to wait till we recruit somebody. But one thing we could do is if it's going to be, man, these guys are really acting like trolls. So when we're looking for a partner, either Esuna or Valsu, what we're going to be doing is we're going to first be looking for the Sky Rune. So if we see a flashing place, then we'll check it right away. And if it's Esuna or Valsu that has the Sky Rune, then we can go ahead and just get them to say the right response, and we'll have them join when like when we're getting the Sky Rune, so it kind of kills two birds with one stone in a sense. Nice dodge. Ow. Let me just heal up here. Play it safe. There we go. This guy, you can just knock him right out. Okay. That is not a big deal. This is why we bought the harps. Didn't work, but so that doesn't really matter with the harps, but a lot of times it does work, so that's where the harps come into play. Nice dodge. Okay, killed the important guy. I'll just knock this guy out. Nice. Here's level 25. Interesting that it's a gold split, because I didn't think it was going to be that good of a split. I know, exactly. Hey, there we go. Okay. And because we gave Lux all those seeds, now he's pretty much beefed up to where it makes these, like, it makes him dodge a lot more. Yep, you do that. steal my 0 MP. Oh, he keeps doing it. He really wants that 0 MP. Run, not going to bother with a 176 EXP cocoon. Okay. Here I'm going to knock out that cocoon first because... Oh, hey, I'll take that. Run's cool with me. Okay. Alright, don't make this a troll. Get out of there. And don't be getting out of there by dying. I prefer not to make this a death warp. Man, these guys. Okay, Lux, if you're dodging that much, you should be able to get out. Oop, nope. Well, we're death warping. Kind of debated about whether it's worth fighting them or not, but it is just a long fight for Lux, and for the amount of experience you're getting, it's just really, a lot of times just doesn't make sense to... Those things are crazy. Alright, this is more like what I like. Actually, single brains are the best. Single last brains. Oh, come on, you. So once we get up to like level 29, then we can start throwing the vacuums at them, so they won't have a chance to run away at that point. Alright, I found you. What? What's this, like a 50% run rate? It's supposed to be like 1 in 16 or something with the level Lux is at. Found them again. There we go. That was a nice crit. I know, exactly. Alright, hopefully this cocoon doesn't be a troll. Nice dodge. Knock him out before he uppers the brain. There we go. There we go, level 26. Gotta run all the way across the island to run into an encounter. It's one of these trolly ones. I got MP. Let me knock him out with thunder. Ow. Nice dodge. Cool. I'll take him out that way, but usually don't like to waste my time. Alright. Soon we're going to be needing to go back and resupply on potion 2s. We'll take these guys on. Okay. After this, we're gonna head back. Actually, I could probably do another fight here. Yeah, that's fine. I don't mind if he runs away. Actually, what I should do is, let me just check this. 8,700 and his magic is 81. Okay. So if we nip that seed, then it's going to be 85. So we're not really close yet to be using vacuums. I would like to get just a little bit more gold so I can get a, you know what, just play it safe here. Potion 3. Yeah, let me head back here and let me go to Dowaine. Oh, I can actually sell the sapphire. So yeah, I'm gonna just stay at the inn. Actually, it's only like 500 that I need. I might even have a topaz. I'll have to check. Oh yeah, I do have to buy potion 2s though, so let's buy those first. We're gonna be down to 8779 when we're filled up with potion 2s. Nope, sell. Let's get rid of the, let me get rid of this brill here. Buy a diamond, okay. Let's go back out to fight. not going to waste my time with 176 experience Cocoon. That is why they do a lot of crazy stuff for such a small amount of experience. Get out of there, Lux. You got the speed to do it. Is he gonna death warp out of here? I guess so. Alright, I'm actually going to do this. I am going to manipulate that IC just so we can do that down. Those neutral left, right, up, down, down. You know what? Alright, he's going to do a whole bunch of things here. Down, down, up, down. Left, up, down. Left, up. Left, up. Left. And just to make sure we're on the right thing, he should go right. Okay, now we can do it. Oops. He's got a bunch of rights here, so let's get that IC'd. Okay, good. I have to do that at some point, so I just figure I might as well do it now. There goes the heart kicking in. There's another one. Almost took out the two cocoons. Oh yeah, you do that. That's really going to help you out against Laser One or Thunder One. Nice. There we go, level 27. Lost a little time there on that split. It was a little trolly, but I think we can make up some time here. Ooh, he dodged. Got to take out the Sage first, because otherwise he'll revive the Brain after we kill the Brain. I'm actually thinking to myself, maybe what I'll do is I'll start using emerbs here and basically try to use them up. The reason I usually run from these guys is because they generally take all of Lux's MP, and then at that point, it's not really... because there's so many guys here that take your MP, I kind of figure it's not really worth having MP, but I'm thinking to myself, maybe if I do use an emerb to get 20 just so I can knock them out, maybe that would actually be better. I'm actually just going to do this here. So I'm pretty sure I have some emerbs left over, and then after this I'm not going to need any more emerbs, so I'm actually thinking to myself, maybe it would be a good idea just to start using them up here. Yeah, 178. I just wanted to check my HP, make sure we're okay on that. Okay, Moon Rune. I have to check to see when I can one-shot these cocoons without the Moon Rune. See, that's where they'll just come and take your MP. Oop. There we go. Probably could one-shot them without the Moon Rune. There we go. I forgot to, there. Forgot to use an emerb. Oh, come on. Yep, you do that. Turn yourself into a rock. There, finally. There we go. Cool. Yeah, part of the reason I don't like wasting a lot of time on those guys is because they tend to be trolls like that. Alright, let's go. Let's get some S-brains. Ooh. Mm-hmm. Alright, S-brains. There we go. Okay. There it is, level 28. Made up some time there. There we go. There. I'm going to do that just to not have to deal with that troll. He's at 91 magic and, okay, wait. I am actually going, no, I'll just wait. Just thinking about whether I should go back to Dowaine and get another diamond, but I think I'm gonna wait. Oh! Let's go Westbrains. I mean, not that I'm cheering him on to beat Lux, but let's go get some of these high experience enemies. All right, last one. Okay, I think I'm going to head back to Dowaine now. Okay, so we're going to need 1, 2, so 12,579. Okay, what I can actually do here, let me sell. I know what I'll do. I'll sell the ice cloak. We're not going to need that. And let me also get rid of the core. And then I'll buy 2 diamonds. Okay, good. Okay. I do need to keep an eye on my mirrors too. Although what I could always do is maybe next time I go back to buy something, I could go to Pandem and buy mirrors, buy diamonds there, and then I'm also going to need to make a trip over to Tefana to get some vacuums as well. I'll see where we're at level 29, and if we're around, if the magic stats are around 95, then I'll go buy vacuums and we'll start vacuuming up these S-springs. That'll make it go even faster. You know what? Forgot to use an M-herb. It is, though, coming more to the point now where I think the majority of the time we should be able to escape from those guys. He thinks it's tough, bringing up his defense. There it is, level 29. Okay, let's take a look at Lux's magic stats here. He is at 93, so I'm actually going to hold off. Although, let me think here for a minute. What I might do... Yeah, I'm going to hold off, because they'll still miss a handful of times, so... Level 30, we should be good to go with, Ow. Actually, not too bad now. Hello? Definitely knocking out that cocoon. Cool. Main thing that I'm trying to watch out for here is just for the S-Brains running away. Because once you hit level 29, I believe that's when the percentage goes up where they'll start running away more. Yeah, he's on this island. Actually, what I could do is just use up these M-herbs. There we go. Okay, another heart kicked in. Not the map. Ah! S-Brain stands for Scaredy Brain. He is scared of Lux. Oops, didn't knock him out. Come on. There. Try to get rid of him as quick as possible. Okay, is this going to be the next level? Yes, it is. Okay, +4 on magic stats, so I think now I'm gonna go to Tifana. And we're gonna buy some vacuums. Not sure how many I need, but I'm just gonna keep clicking until I can't buy any more. Probably enough there. And I think I need maybe about 4 of these. Good enough. Let's go. Wait a minute. Let me just buy 2 more here. Okay, good. Okay, so I'm pretty much for now going to use the vacuums on the single brains, and then when I probably going to wait till next level till I start using them on multiple brains. Here, it'll be quicker to kill the defeat if I use the moon rings. And there still is, I mean, a pretty good percent chance, I want to say 30-40% chance that vacuum's going to miss, so I'm not quite ready for going all out with the vacuum yet, but nope, that's fine. He can run away. All right, let's get out the vacuum here. Yeah, that guy's on the island. Sometimes you got to figure out which guys are on the island here and which ones aren't. Actually, let me just do this. Oop, wrong guy. Rats. Ah. All right. I know you got speed, Lux. You can get away pretty easily. That's just this game's RNG that can get pretty crazy at times. The game wants to torture you before it lets you run. There, whatever. All that for 176 experience. Alright, let's get something better here. Don't do it, game. There. I really should use the rest of my M-herbs here. Alright, let's get the vacuum out. Nope. Right. Out of all the times he could dodge, that's when he dodges. Alright, I'm not even going to bother with that cocoon. I am just going to throw a vacuum at this guy and hopefully it works. Of course it doesn't work. And then he runs away. Oh, cocoon ran away too. Alright. Let's try this again. Hopefully this time it'll work right. These S-brains, they're supposed to be slow brains, but for whatever reason, now is the time when they start dodging. That is this game's RNG. Very, very random with their number generator. Okay, that time it worked. Alright, last M-herb. Not going to need them anymore this game. There it is. Okay, so I'm down to 2 vacuums, so we're going to have to head back to Tifana soon to buy more vacuums. Yeah, I kind of expected to because what do you call it? With Esuna, once she loses the vacuum glitch, then for her it's a lot slower at that point. So with Lux, it's like the opposite. Once, like with Esuna, she loses the vacuum glitch around, I want to say level 27-ish. So after that, then she's got to either fight or she's got to, or like she's got to use Ice 2 or Ice 1. So at that point, it takes a lot longer. But with Lux, it's like the other way around. He's fighting, and then he gets into the vacuum glitch range because his magic stats are lower. So then we're able to use the vacuums where Esuna uses them earlier. Oh, and that missed. Okay, I have to use a moon rune here. Hopefully it doesn't run away. All right, I'm actually going to make 2 shopping trips here. I am going to head over to Pandem because I want to make sure I got enough mirrors here. That's concerning me a little bit that I might be running low or running out. So we're gonna actually, I'll stay at the inn here just to get my MP back. And then while I'm here in Pandem, I'm gonna buy another diamond. Okay, so we're gonna get mirrors. Last thing I need is to turn into a rock in front of a S-brain and have him knock me out at this point. Okay, got our mirrors, and now we'll head over to Tifana and pick up some more vacuums. All right, 1227 is what we're looking at. And actually, I should probably refill on these. I'm not sure if I'm really that low, but maybe I'll buy like 3, 4. Okay. All right, back to the grind. And the other thing too is in my PB, I recruited Lux at level, I was Esuna, but I recruited Lux at level 34 instead of level 35, and I think there is a big difference between the two, because it definitely costed me more time at the end. So in that sense, this time I should almost definitely be going to level 34 to get a level 35 Valsu or Esuna. So in that sense, I've run a handful of tests, and I think it should work out really well where we should be getting through the game a lot quicker than I did on my PB there on the last stretch. So feeling pretty good about this run, but the main thing that that's a big question mark at this point is the RNG with recruiting, whether we can find Valsu, find Esuna, and find the Sky Rune. So those are kind of the big question marks right now to this run. If all of that goes well, then I think this is going to be a pretty good run. Oop, missed that time. Okay, come on. There we go. Guy's acting like he doesn't want to fight. Alright, here I gotta kill that Sage first. And he dodges. As a matter of fact, I'm just gonna do this with the Moon Rune because this is looking a little trolly here. Ooh, wow. Okay, I just want to... There we go. Good. A little bit of a gamble there, but... sometimes... Not always, but sometimes offense can be the best defense. Should be close to the next level here. Maybe one more S-Ring. Maybe it's 2 more S-Rings. Five vacuums. Now we're down to 4. There it is. All right, I think that was down to 3 now. Yeah, 3. Okay, so one more fight here with the vacuums, and then we'll go back to Tifana to buy some more. Come on. Okay. Alright, so 3 potion 2s and 8 vacuums. Alright, 75-57. Okay. There it is. Level 33, gold split. Alright, one more level to go here in this grind, and then things are going to get really interesting. You know what, I should check the stats here. Okay, we're fine on magic stats, so... Alright, that's a good idea. Run away. All right, down to 3 vacuums. All right, you know what, let me try something here. That works. Alright, I know you guys can run. Or I know you can run, Lux. You know what? I'm gonna actually fight this one, because yes, brain might run away, but I'd rather, yep. Wouldn't want to have to deal with reviving him reviving the S-Brain and then having to take him out twice. Alright, one more vacuum left, then we'll run back to Fauna and get more. No. No. Take that. Alright, let's go get more vacuums. And we need 2 potion 2s. Okay, 12907. Should be getting close here. Then we're going to really see what happens if... I mean, right now it's like 5:23, so if we recruit and get the Sky Rune before 5:30, which is kind of pushing it, then I would think this run would very much have the... We'd probably be looking at a sub 7. That's what I would think it would be if we can do it that quick. Now that might be pushing it with the recruitment and Sky Rune, but with that being said, it is possible, so... If we have to walk down to Dowaine or something, then that could potentially eat up a lot more time. Like if the Sky Rune's down there, so... We shall see. There it is. All right. Oops. Bonro. Rats. There goes the PB. Went to the wrong town. Okay. Oops. All right, let's start Aegis, and we're just going to check first for a Sky Rune because we want to see if Esuna or Valsu has the Sky Rune. If they do, that's what we want at this point. Windrune to Gunts. Trough. Bone. Pandum. Pang. Paddle. Dowaine. And what I'm actually going to do here is I am just going to step down this way. Okay, it's not Dowaine. I just wanted to check Dowaine quickly. now it doesn't really pose much of a threat, like how they used to. Okay, so it's not Dowaine or Dowaine. Let's try Brush. Nope. Let's try Tifana. And let's try Valsu. Nope. Okay, so it's either Dowaine or Biltham. So with Biltham, it's going to be flashing, so we're going to just check the spots where the apprentices show up. Nobody there. Nobody here. It's probably in Dowaine. Oh, no, Valsu. No, actually, Valsu does not have it, but we know where Valsu is, so what I'm going to do is I am going to go to Dowaine. I'm going to make the walk down to Dowaine, because if Esuna has it, then we'll just recruit her. And I'm not going to take any fights, so Valsu will still stay there. And if we have to, we'll just recruit him. Because what happens is, if the other partner's dead, they will say, hey, look, I found the Sky Rune. Do you want me to join? Or they'll either offer to fight or they will fight. So basically what you do is you... if they say, would you like to join, then you basically have, when you say yes, they'll say, go help your friends. So that's kind of how that works. All right, don't want to make this trip down here to Dowaine, but sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do. And then the other question is going to be, will they join, or are they gonna want to fight? So that's the other thing that we have to look at here. Whoops, yeah, didn't go far enough. Actually, let me use Neanted here, because now we're doing a lot of walking. Good thing, though, is now making this walk, it's pretty quick because we don't... Lux is beefed up with his speed now that he's at level 34, so that makes it a lot easier to run from these guys. Just a matter now of dodging the dots. So if the Sky Rune down here is not Esuna, then what I'll probably do is try to recruit Valsu, and yeah, see, it is down here. And then what I'll probably do is go to Doros next. Oops. Nice, okay. Let me save. Pretty sure it's the weapon shop. And over here in the grass, or the House of Healing. It is here, and it's Esuna. Yes. All right. Now we just got to get her to join at level 35. $34, no good. Need 35. Okay, well this is looking good. It's looking pretty good. It's like a 40% chance that Esuna will join Lux, so it's not like we're looking at something that's like way out there. Actually, I'm not sure if it's higher when she has the Sky Rune. I have to double check on that. Level 35, cool. Split, let's go. Biltham. Yeah, that was really good. I think there could still be a potential for a sub 7. Because when I've tested this a handful of times, and I can usually get through this in less than an hour and a half, so from this point to the end of the game. So probably looking at close to 7 hours on this. Oops. Miss menu. Game's over. Alright. Alright, let's put that. I don't manipulate this one, I just use it for whatever. 3. Okay, so she got +3 on her HP. And just gotta dodge the dots. Almost dodged them all. And Esuna's really fast at this point, at level 35, so... Yeah. I mean, it's definitely going to be close. Or I shouldn't say definitely, but most likely. For this game, oops, need to run. Oh, don't even need that. Definitely a strong potential, you're right. Okay, this is gonna say, don't make that the run killer, just trying to run from something that could easily be run from. Alright. And I am going to put that amulet onto Esuna. Going to need that over the next few fights. I mean, we don't need it, but it just helps. Oh yeah. Actually, just do this. Esuna. You know what? I forgot to use the star. Oops. So excited about this, forgot to do that. Alright, the agility on Esuna. Now I want Lux to die here. Moon Rune on Esuna. There we go. Cool. I know, you're right. That works, so we're fine on that end. Only 17 damage. I mean, when we're playing this on any percent and those things come, it's almost like a death sentence. Okay, Doros' history. All right, brush. Let's refill our potions here. Hey, it's Ligi's. Not really. It doesn't matter at this point because, okay, got all of these. I'm going to actually buy some M-Waters too. Actually, I don't want to get too many. Let me just get one more here. Yeah, so the main purpose of me getting the ring was really just to sell it. In other runs, you get the ring, you equip it, so when you're on the S-Brain grind, the vacuum will basically, I think it's like a 95% resistance to vacuum. So with the S-Brains, because they use vacuum a lot, that's where you want to have it, but Lux cannot equip the ring, so in that sense, that's why we basically just sell the ring at that point. It's not really for using. All right, I'm gonna just stretch here a little bit, take a stretch break. So I will be back, but sit back, relax, and enjoy this nice, safe flight. Okay. Maybe not such a safe flight after all. Okay. Oop. Run's ruined. NPC got in the way. Alright, so now it's going to be a matter of hopefully we don't hit many dooms here. Dooms you cannot run from. That secretly Lux. Actually, I probably should just do this on Esuna just to make sure she's topped off. I mean, I'm not really too concerned about the enemies at this point in the game, but these Elnard stats that Esuna has basically just gets her out of these fights pretty easily. At least it's supposed to. Cool. Wow, great cave. That was nice with no encounters. Ooh. Almost got around them. All right. All right. Don't tell me it's that cocoon that's stopping Esuna from running away. Would have to say, it seems like the cocoons are probably like the worst in this game out of all the enemies. All right. Let me just check my inventory here. Okay. I think we are in... Oh, I need B agilities. Other than that, we should be fine. All right, let's go to paddle. All right, let's go. Taking a little bit of a risk here by not saving, but... Oh yeah, you're right. Oops. Whatever, I'll just split now. Whoop. Yeah, I tend to forget to split a lot. I'll go back and fix that split later. The Moonlight split may end up being a gold split, even though it's technically not, but... Hey, Grandia. Actually, no. I recruited Esuna, so Lux is still the main character, but I recruited Esuna at level 35. She's got beefed up stats at level 35, so she's the one that's going to basically carry Lux to the end of the game, basically. So we're getting ready to go fight Red Pison now and get the Moonlight, and then it's going to be... Yeah, exactly, solo leveling. So Lux was doing all the leveling. I actually recruited Valsu originally when I fought Red Pison, and then I basically was just going to recruit anybody. I wanted to get Valsu out of the party because I was thinking he might be one of the people I will re-recruit. But what ended up happening was Valsu didn't have the Sky Rune, but Esuna did. So Esuna was willing to be recruited. So at that point, I was just like, all right, I'm grabbing Esuna and we're going. So that's basically how that worked out. So I had... When I was doing the grinding, I basically had Olvan die, and then Lux was doing all the grinding on the S-Brains to get his level up. Because when you recruit somebody, it's based on the main party character's level. So in that sense, I got Lux up to level 34, and then when you recruit somebody, it's basically 33% chance of it being... like at that level, a 33% chance of being level 33, 34, and 35. So what I basically do is I save it, and then I try to recruit level 35. If it's not 35, then I just reset and try again until I get level 35. That's kind of how it works. So in that sense, yes, in one sense, but in another sense, as long as you know the right people to fight, then it's really not that bad. So for me, it was like mostly S-Brains, and I pretty much knew what I was up against with the S-Brains. So in that sense, I could just prepare for it beforehand, like what I would be up against. So part of that would be knowing that they use vacuum. So I bought harps before the fight, and hold on just a second here. Be agility. Okay. Yeah, so I bought harps before the fight because I knew that would be something that. Okay, I just need to make sure I'm doing the right thing here. But so like with that, there's some guys that can be more trolls than others. So I basically try to avoid them. So yeah, it's pretty much just a matter of planning it out, knowing which types of enemies you're going to be encountering, and then properly preparing for it. So that's pretty much what I did. Okay, that's good that he's using vacuum here because we want him right now to use up his MP. Metal Pison has heal 3, and when he gets below half his health, he'll use it. So what I'm trying to do, I mean, I'm getting his health down, but once he gets down to yeah, once he gets down to close to half, I'm just going to be defending, and then I usually like to wait. You might be out of MP now. That's really what I'm just checking here. Let me Water Rune. Yeah, I think he might be out. I'm gonna go for it. Yeah, so you, like, for example, with this, planning things out with Metal Pison, you want to make sure that he gets below his, you don't want him to go below 50% while he still has MP, because then he'll use heal 3 and it's going to make the fight a lot more difficult. So that's just kind of like an example of like how like a lot of stuff in this run has to be planned out. And I know that he could do a crit and probably do a pretty good amount of damage on Esuna, so that's why when he hits her like that, even though she still has a decent amount of HP, like I'm using the Potion 2 just so I can make sure that if I get crit, that I don't die. So, alright, let's keep going here. Just gotta do some more dot dodging. Oh yeah, yeah. Yeah, I hear you on the save states, yeah, because the RNG, like, because it's so, it can vary so much and it's so random that you almost, like, you could do a save state, and then it could be one way, and then you could do it, and it could be totally different. So I could see how making it through the game with save states could definitely help. All right, exegate out of here. And I think we might actually be good to go, because we have our, yeah, I'm actually just going to go. I'm going to save, and we're going to go. I am not going to get my magic back. Oh, you didn't make it past the trader? Yeah. See, that's where what I do a lot of grinding before the trader. So, like I had Lux up to level 22, I believe it is. And that's when I fought the trader, was at level 22. But it also depends on when you... so basically, let me think how to explain this. When you talk to the mayor in Aegis, that's what triggers what level the trader is going to be, and that's when the trader is determined as well. So in that sense, like I went through at level 14. I need to fight this guy because you can't run from these. Cool. Nice, easy knockout. So like when I went through and talked to the mayor of Aegis at level 14, then the trader is level 19. Yeah, this time the trader was Camille. All right, let's go get Mon Mo. Now, I did take a bit of a risk there by not getting the magic skills back. So I'm going to basically be 100% reliant here on, let me just do Star Rune, I'm going to do B Agility and Light Rune. I'm going to be 100% reliant on the B Fires here. But with Esuna's magic stats, that should not be a problem. Alright, Light Rune. Okay, let's get these B Fires going here. Alright, we should have him unless he dodges here. Got him. And we still have 3 B Fires left too. Don't really care, I mean, if I can avoid encounters in here I will, but I don't really care too much about the encounters in here. In the any percent, they could be very, very dangerous. Oh yeah, I think this is looking really good. Yeah, in any percent you really want to avoid encounters in here, but with this run, or with this particular thing, getting an encounter is not as big of a deal. Yeah. Well, Esuna's good at the start, and, alright, we got an encounter. Let me just do this. Moonrune. I'm just gonna knock this thing out. These guys have a lot of speed, so I usually like to try knocking them out if possible. I mean, Esuna could probably run from this guy, but I'll just fight him pretty easy. Yeah, I was using Esuna for a while with this particular route, but I actually switched to Lux just from doing some research. I realized that, let me just give her a potion 2. Okay, let's go. Anyway, what was I saying there? Yeah, so Esuna was kind of my go-to for this particular routing, but then I realized that Lux could probably be a bit faster, so that's when I switched to Lux. Okay, now just run. Okay. Now, to avoid a soft lock here, the game can potentially soft lock, so I just defend first. You can either defend or attack first, and then you can start doing your thing. So, Star Rune. Light Rune. And B Agility. And Moonrune. And let me do a potion 2. Esuna doesn't have magic, so she can't heal herself. And now we will give the Moonlight out. Start knocking him out. Defend, attack, and... Oh, that's going to use up a lot of his MP. I think it's 60 to use that. Alright, Moonlight. Nice dodge. Although I don't think that really will do much damage to her anyway. That was 0. And any percent, that's like something that's really scary when he uses Fireball like that. Let's just use the Water Rune. Yeah, that's, well, I don't know if that's really the thing that saves Lux the time. I think it's more the fact that his stats are really good. I mean, when I do this run with Esuna, or I've done it with Legis as well, there are a few times that you buy some gear, but it's not really something that we really need to do a lot. So it's not a huge deal, but let me just Water Rune here. Yeah, I would say really just has to do with Lux's beefy stats that he's got. Could potentially be done with Wilmy as well. He's another option, but his percent of recruiting characters is a lot lower than Lux's. So that's one of the things with this run that you really have to be careful of is the RNG. Cool, got him. So in that sense, that's where, all right, Esuna gets level 36. She was down on speed. I didn't see the other ones. Okay. Yeah, so, what was I saying? Legis and Wilmy, they are like the worst for trying to recruit other characters, and I would be open to doing the run with Legis, but the main thing is that he just has such a tough time recruiting other characters that you really have to bank on good RNG for that. So, oh yeah. Well, it also depends on what level they're at too, because when you fight them, because their stats do not grow at the same rate as your stats do, or if you're leveling a partner, they don't grow at the same rate. They actually grow at a faster rate, which is based off of the Japanese version. So in that sense, that's where it makes more sense, like with what I did. The reason why Esuna is as strong as she is, when I recruited her at level 35, she had the Japanese stats versus the US version stats. So that's basically where she was able to, that's why she's as powerful as she is right now. I just gotta get a few potion ones. Actually, it's not even really a huge deal right now, but I'm just refilling here. Okay. Just make sure we got enough B powers. Although that's something that is not going to be a huge deal, but... Alright, and let's fill up on M waters. Alright, let's get out of here. And the other thing I'm going to do is I'm going to, let me re-equip Esuna's or Kryn. And I'm doing that because now there's some guys that we bump into that will petrify, and since we have mirrors, we actually want it to bounce back on them and to turn them into rocks. So that's why right now we want to have Esuna take the amulet off, because the amulet would make her resistant to petrify. So that's kind of the idea behind that. Try to see if I can dodge some of these guys. Just there we go. Nope. Okay, well, that was a pretty good stretch. Oops. Gotta go down here. And I'm just gonna skip Pasanda. Esuna's strong enough where I've actually been just routing it in just to skip it. Nope, not getting around them. Yeah. I mean, with this game, I think the main thing is it's just, let me do this. I'm going to actually vacuum these guys, because those Serpent things are pretty fast. Oop, didn't work, okay. It's like 20% resistance. Alright, I'm running. Come on, you can run from a ghoul. There we go. Oh, I'm thinking I got Valsu. Yeah, and when you get back into the past, even though I didn't get my magic back from the future, you do get it back once you get back to the past. So, in that sense, that's how I'm able to use it again now. And I just tested it one time. I was just like, let me see what happens if I don't get my magic back and go through, and found out that's what happens, so. All right, let's go. Probably gonna, yeah, figured probably get an encounter here. Okay, almost at Lygina. Okay, so now we're gonna go up here. We gotta talk to the mayor. Okay, so since we got Esuna, the cool thing with Esuna is she can ride on the airship for free. So sometimes what we do in the speed runs is we will go check every single one of these doors here to see which one is the secret entrance. But since I have Esuna, I'm not going to do that. I am just going to go up here and talk to the guy. We'll get a free ride. This is a pretty girl like you is always welcome on my airship. So, now, what I'm going to do here, I'm not sure what my money situation is like. I actually didn't really look at that. So I'm going to grab this. I am going to grab, I'm actually going to revive Lux up here because I am going to be tuning him up when we get to Melanam. Obviously we're not going to do the tune-up glitch, but we are going to tune him up. So we're going to get an M water, use it, and then we get an M water right there. So that just replaces what we used. And then, wait a minute, this one here is a ruby. So we're going to grab the ruby here too. And then go talk to the captain. Let's go. So this airship from 5,000 years in the past is safer and more reliable than Brand 2's airship. And you can tell by the way it flies. It's not all over the place. Okay, so the negative about talking to that guy to get on the airship is you can't just talk to one of those NPCs to get kicked off the airship. You actually have to walk off, but not a huge deal. Okay, so we're going to go over here. And we're going to just do a single tune-up on Lux. That's just going to give him some stat boosts, which can help in the last parts of the game here. Okay, I actually forgot. Okay, good. Sometimes I like to stand in the way of that Tatuage in there, because sometimes he'll block the steps, and then you have to wait for him to walk out of there. All right, and now I am actually going to save at the end here because, I mean, I haven't really died on the way over to Valsu, but just in case, I got a lot of gold and I don't want to lose it. Okay, so the tune-up glitch, that is a major game glitch. Basically, when you have Lux, when I went and just tuned him up, you can actually sneak out before the guy says that you're all tuned up. And then what happens is you go back in and you can get another tune-up, and then you sneak back out again, and you basically repeat the process over and over again, and then you end up basically getting super strong at that point. So you basically make Lux invincible. So what you basically do in the tune-up glitch is you try to get through the game as quick as possible, getting to Melanam, and there's a different routing involved with that. And then you basically do those, you could do unlimited tune-ups basically on Lux. And then at that point, let me go in here and shop first. Okay, so we gotta sell like everything we got. All the money we saved up is gonna be sold here, and we're gonna start buying some stuff. Yeah, so basically the idea is you get to Melanam as quick as possible, you tune up Lux to make him like super strong, and then you just run to the end of the game as quick as possible. So the the world record on that is like 5 hours and 5 minutes, 5 hours and 4 minutes, something like that. Versus this is currently, I think it's 7:25, I think is the world record. So that's kind of how that works. It is pretty cool. All right, getting Esuna a new weapon here. It's going to boost her attack power by 47. And then we're going to go over here, and we're going to be buying Esuna a Brill. I might need a little more money here. Yeah, I need 35,000. Okay, so let's sell a few more things. We got that, and we got the emerald here. Okay, we got it. Okay, so now we've pretty much spent all our money here. I purposely save it up for this point so we can basically get Esuna most of the stuff that's best for her. So now she's even beefier, and then she'll probably get one more level. She'll probably get up to level 37, and then that's where. But just kind of for comparison purposes, right now, Esuna is level, 36. We got her at 35. Lux is level 34. But normally when we do the tune-up glitch, on the world records, I want to say they got Lux up to like level 17 or 18, I think. And then they recruited Legis at level 18 or 19, and then basically from there they just got to Melanam as quick as possible, got Lux tuned up, and ran to the end. So there's a whole lot less grinding on the any %, but I'm actually looking at doing a similar routing to what I did in here, not doing the S brain grind, but doing the on the regular brain grind, going up to level 23 and then recruiting a character at level 24. Historically, they've always done Wilmy, sometimes Legis, but the way that I was looking at it, we could actually recruit anybody. Well, I shouldn't say anybody. We can recruit Olvan, Camille, Wilmy, or Legis. So what I'm looking at doing is getting Lux up to level 23, and a part of that will be going to get the Star Rune as well, and probably traveling to Bone. So Lux gets to level 23, and then I recruit somebody at level 24, and then from there basically run to Melanam as quick as possible. Now the fights are a lot quicker too, but that's kind of how that all works. All right, now we got to talk to all these scientists here. Oops. This one. Okay, now we get to go meet that very successful scientist, Dr. Fail. Oh, okay, Johnny, it's 503 on the tune-up glitch. Yeah. Most likely there's going to be an adjustment, but although with 7 Saga, you never know. I mean, this game can be pretty brutal on you, so we'll have to see what happens. I'm not completely taking stock in this run yet, because when we get to like Sorrow's Cave and of course when we get to Gorcia himself, trolley stuff can happen. But I think level 35 though does a pretty good job at shielding you from a lot of that. So I'm optimistic, but with this game though, you almost have to be prepared for disappointments, or this game will really hurt your feelings, to put it that way. And this game can easily smash your hopes. Yeah, basically gotta wait till the end credits roll, or till we see Gorcia fade away into the background. Okay. Hey, she even walks toward me. Cool. All right. Crazy thing about this part of the game is just like going down, talking to Tarufo, going to the science lab, going out of the science lab, coming back down again, all of that takes up a good 5 minutes of time. Like it's really a time eater doing all of this. But obviously the game has certain triggers. All right, don't let these NPCs get in the way and cost me a PB. All right, let's go get them here. All right, let's do Be Protect on Lux. And she can just do defense on herself. Be Power on Lux. And actually wait, I should have done Be Agility on Lux. Be Agility on Lux. Foma can actually dodge quite a bit, so. And Power on Esuna. Oops, see you, Lux. I'm gonna have some heal. Not a big deal losing Lux here. And it's actually going to be good because I want Esuna to get the experience. That was actually a crit, I think, that Foma just did on Esuna. Almost got him here. There we go. All right. So whether there's going to be a sub 7 or not, it's going to be tight. We still have Sorrow's Cave, and now if we were just now on the tune-up glitch, I think you can make it from well, actually from the tune-up to the end of the game in like 30 minutes, I think. But I am going to go over here and resupply. I think we might be okay with that. I'm just going to check everything just to make sure. I think we need... Okay, we're filled up on that. Let's see. Oop. No. The agility. These we definitely want to have right now. And let's see here, mirrors. Mirrors are very important. We have guys that petrify, and we want them to turn themselves into a rock. All right, I'm gonna sell just to get some. Let's sell the amulet. All right, let's get some harps here. And let's buy, make sure we got filled up on M mortars. Okay, cool. We are good to go. Let's, all right, let's go. There is an A seat in the bottom of the airship, but I'm skipping it. Oh yeah. We're missing the dots. Whoa. Cool. That was a really, really nice walk. Let me bring Lux back. Lux is not really here for to actually fight. He's more here just to kind of assist Esuna in getting through. All right, we're gonna get an encounter here. Hopefully it's like a crab and not a knight. Yeah, crabs are easy. Okay, made it to Sorrow's Cave. This is a tough cave, especially on the no tune-up glitch run, so this is where we could get trolled, potentially. Alright, I am gonna be agility, Esuna. Now, Valsu's advantage is he can use agility magic, which can really help on this fight. It can help him get away a lot quicker. So, Esuna's still okay. Okay, we got away. Good. But my concern when I'm using Esuna is that I might run out of B agilities if we get too many encounters. So that's where I have to be a little careful here between now and the end of the game. Whoa, nice. All right. Okay, first mini-boss. We got 2 mini-bosses we have to fight down here, so we are gonna protect Esuna. Esuna's gonna use B agility on herself. power. Esuna. Defend. Lux can potion 2 Esuna to heal her. Okay. And with this, it's pretty much just a matter of getting set up so that Esuna's ready. All right, I'm just gonna heal 3. I think I'm gonna have to heal here. So I'm sure as you can see that Esuna's weak point is the fact that she's not very strong. So that makes this fight go longer. If I had somebody like Wilmy, this fight would go a lot quicker. Now Wilmy's magic stats are very low, so he can get like really hurt by like the blizzard when he does the blizzard. So that's something that is more of a challenge when you got somebody like Wilmy. I'm actually gonna see if I can revive. Where's revive? There it is. Bring Lux back here. And okay, mini boss number 2. Again, Lux is just here just to support Esuna, so be protect on Esuna. And be agility on Esuna. And be let me actually do this. Do a potion 2 on Esuna. And then I'll do this. Yep. Let's see here. Let's do this. I'm just going to have her use power on herself. And then I'll have Lux heal Esuna if we make it to Lux. Okay, there we go. Alright, now Esuna's ready to fight. Yep. See you, Lux. And Esuna's going to have to heal. Nice dodge. Not risking it. I'm going to be a little careful here. Okay, that's actually good, because now the boss is using up MP. Ooh, that was a crit. I need to use a recovery here. This is where the recoveries come in, because Esuna's out of MP, so then she can use the recovery to get her MP back so she can continue to do heal 3s. Let me not risk it. All I just need to do is do an attack and then get attacked with a crit, and you know what? I'm going to be a little extra cautious here, because if I die, that's going to be a bit of a time loss, so I'd rather play it a little safe here. All right, let's get it. Probably got one more hit here, but once again, just play it safe. Got it, okay. And Esuna gets level 37, that's what we want. I better heal, and let me bring Lux back, just in case. Okay, good. We're actually okay here. Okay. Yeah, well, 4 is actually Esuna's average speed gains that she gets. Sometimes she gets +5, sometimes +3, but her average is 4. So Esuna is faster than Lux in that sense. Esuna, Valsu, Ligis, and Wilmy have 4 for average speed, and then Lux, Camille, Olvan, and who else am I missing? No, I think that's it. Yeah, they all are 3s. I better heal her up. Oh, no. It's kind of like with strength, or you know what I'm gonna do? I'm just not gonna mess with this. We got plenty of B agilities here. No, like Lux's average guard is 5, and Wilmy's average guard is 5, so he can actually get +6 on guard, or both Wilmy and Lux. Alright, let's get the runes here. Wizard rune to start out. I like to try to get these in the general order that we're going to be using them on Gorcia, so Wizard rune's always first. And then we're going to get the light rune next. Light rune's always second. And then after that, you can use them in any order. What I do is I generally take light rune, then I do Sky Rune, which brings us magic down more, because magic can be a real threat. And then I get the moon rune, which brings us attack down. So grab the moon rune, and then I do the wind rune, which brings us speed down. And then the last 2 that I get here, these are for offense. So the water rune cuts his HP in half. It brings it down 2,000. And then the star rune cuts his defense in half. So those are the 2 that I use the last. So that's why I'm getting those last. Okay, so now we are ready to go. I'm gonna go in here, I'm gonna take a stay here at the inn. and we will be ready to go. Okay, let's go. Time to dodge dots again. Ah, this guy. Okay, let me use a B agility on Esuna, and I think we can... Generally, she can get out of this fight. Most of the time, the characters can't get out of this fight, but because this guy's like super fast, he's got like 200 speed, but Esuna's speed is high enough where if you use a B agility on her, she can generally run. And then I'm gonna use heal 3 on Lux. Oh yeah. Very nice walk. I'm starting to get nervous here. Okay. There is a recovery you can grab up there. I'm not going to. I think we're fine with recovery and with healing stuff. I'm going to grab, though, the good. Missed that. There is a peace seed there. Nice. +4. Whew. My finger slipped on the controller there. You really don't want to get encounters in here because they are pretty bad. Or they could be pretty bad. I mean, some of the guys are okay, but some of them can be pretty rough. Okay. Almost there. All right, let's do it. Garcia time. Final fight. All right, Wizard Rune. Light Rune. All right, let's do a heal on Esuna. All right, Sky Rune. See you, Lux, which is fine. It's kind of expected here at the beginning of this game for people to get knocked out. Just don't want both getting knocked out. All right, M-Water. See you, Esuna. All right, now we'll bring Esuna back. M-Water. All right, Moon Rune. That's going to lower his attack power, so those attacks won't be as strong. And Wind Rune, that'll lower his speed. And now we can use a B agility on Esuna. And the B Protect on Esuna. And then we're going to power her up. Actually, first we're going to do an M-Water. Okay, nice dodge. And then we're going to power her up. Use a B power. And now we're going to do the last two runes, the Water Rune and the Star Rune. Okay, now I am going to just try to beef up Lux a little bit here. I'd like it if Lux could potentially do a little bit of damage, but it's not something that's completely needed. I'm going to have Lux heal himself. And let's use power on Lux. Oh wait, I think I used defense on him, right? Or, yeah, okay, there we go. Okay, defend, attack. Oop, dodge that. Alright, we're gonna have to heal Esuna here. And have Lux do that. Defend. And we'll heal up Esuna again. And I am going to have Lux use a bee agility on himself. Otherwise, he's probably not going to hit Gorcia very well here. Defend, and use a potion 3. Attack. Okay. Defend. You gotta use potion 3. And Esuna can attack. Potion 3. Attack. Alright, see you, Lux. I am going to bring Lux back just because it's a little bit safer here. And we'll use a potion. Actually, use a recovery on Esuna. Grab another beat power for Lux. Hit Gorcia. I think we still have some bee agilities left, so I might as well use that on Lux. See if we can get him to hit. Nice dodge. Let me heal up Esuna here. Alright, let's use heal 3 on Lux. And Lux can use a potion 2 on Esuna. Got it. 6:55:39. It is a sub 7. Cool.